go, there we go. Oh, we got a bright and shiny shot of Y'shtola here. Okay. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. Hello, everybody. I like how it's gone and, like, put me in the idle view during the 15 minutes of the pre-stream. Cat girls. Yes, exactly. Alright, so when we last left off, we had finished the entirety of the Garlemald zone, and we were about to venture somewhere new, but we haven't actually gone there yet. And I was like, let's save that for next time. We'll find a way to save them. We must. I only pray we are not too late. In the meantime, 12 carry you to victory. Because, you know, as usual, I'm the only one that can handle this. That was the Tower of Babel stuff. Did I just get an achievement for that? I need to do the side quest for flying. Ah, very good. Alright. My apologies, I was lost in thought. This device is of elegant design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make the path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Heidelin said, the flow of Aether will take you to Mare Lamentorum. We hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. It seems we are ever one step behind, but I have faith you'll make up the difference. You know that never happens. Me hoping to be the thought on your mind. I mean, if you want to be Cat. This is entirely a consent thing. Know that whatever waits, our prayers are up to you. Now go beyond the sky. Well, I don't know, Rainbow Snow. Are you cute? That's right. Now let me check. There we go. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Spawn an item. There we go. Bloop. I need to bring my screen back up so I can see what I'm doing. Oh, you consent. Very good. Excellent. Well, time to go to the moon! Cat on the moon.
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole.
Don't hold your breath, Emmett.
In this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave.
Well, I'm glad I have the heavy coat.
Lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
You know it, cat.
You with me.
I don't know if I want to do that voice for Highlands champion. Yeah, every time I've hit a dungeon, it's just been me and Sam so far. Ah, we have a cat and buzz. Hello. Hang tight there, hon. Got a few quests to get through, but we may have another dungeon soon. I return. I must return. Why? An ending woe. Home, I need. There's not much left of that particular ghost. They're pretty far gone. Yes, cat, you should.
You mustn't touch.
No, I don't like that voice. In cerulean halls, find me. Well, we were told that there would be a friendly here. Ooh, Shadowbringer's music. No steps echo through this looming spire save your own, but you sense a presence above. It's a lot of concept crystals. Apologies, I have been preoccupied for quite some time and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. Hi, Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him. The bitch himself. Zodiarch himself, a projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Heidelin, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 have there been, 7 too many. Me when autistic. Mood. Very understandable, honestly. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. Not until he is made... No attempt would be made to free him, not until he is whole once more. Blarg. We must confront the lost souls. You need not expel them by might of arms. Feather touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away, echoes as they are. Where the strength of sentiment that drives them, emotions do not fade with the passage of centuries. Yeah, that's just basically trauma. Whee! I'm just not in the mood for long cutscenes right now, I guess. Where? When? How long? I don't know, piss off. 10,000 years will give you such a crick in the neck. Was it really so long ago? Yeah. We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow with our will, our creations. Yeah, and then something fucked it up. We were the star's beating heart, its life, every drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished as did we. Yeah, and somebody fucked it up. Well, hello there. Doggo. A long-haired gold Arabian, if I'm not mistaken. An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. It wants you to follow. Okay. I will follow. I will follow a pupper. You caught me in the middle of an escort quest. I have to keep paying attention to it. Oh, look. There is a Vieira here fishing. I have to pay attention to the pupper. Escort quest. Gotta follow the pupper. Oh. Wants me to talk to a ghost. I'll talk to more ghosts. We were the star fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. Why? Why did it have to end? Because that's what the whole Eden myth thing does. It always ends. Yes, mute the chocobo. Good job. Well done. Silence it so it can't cast any spells. It's a chocobo. It's like Trash King from Slurping. It's like... the giant bird does not know any spells. Do I talk to you? Do I talk to you? Okay. Me as Fierce Kit. Yay! I want to see this icon. Christmas lights. Yay! I do like the lights. The final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams unfulfilled. The grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. And truths, yet no consolation. Goodbye. Damn, Mitha whipping out her chocobo on stream. How lewd. Rock out with your chocobo out. At least she's not choking it. No. The lustrous dog is staring at you expectantly. Try not to fall behind. Okay, fine. I will continue to follow the puppy. Following a puppy. This is boring. Yeah, it's no worries, Lavos. Self-care always comes first. You know the rule, that's the way we rule around, the way we rock around here. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 broken that I can see from here. Need to find a way to fix them. Go away. You're boring. Fine, if you're going to be a brat. La vie est fine. My life in spines. Our perfection came crumbling down, such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. Yes, yes. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiark. Yeah, that was not a good move, dude.
Zodiac, our Lord and Savior.
To forge a world anew. Yeah, how'd that work out? Not good. If you found Tiggy in the middle of the forest, do you let her out? That's a good question. I would. To live and love again. To become one with the star. Fill the earth and heaven with life. Birth paradise where fear is a distant memory. I will fight all of you if I have to. Pardon me, but would you... Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? I don't know, can I do a good twink voice? Twink voice would probably be good here. I don't know if I can do a good twink voice. Ah, that unmistakable color, the soul of Izzet. Yeah, what of it? But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So Emmett Silk meant for you to have it. You seem surprised. Why might that be? We meet again, Hithlodius. Again? I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. Claws out, claws out. Exactly, Cat. Emmett Silk created a shade in my likeness, and not only of me, but all of Amarat? Yep, that was Shadowbringers. How very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiark. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory, the plans and the plots for our resurrection, Heidelin's intervention, Zodiark, and the star's final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiark or the future of the star, nevertheless. In you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as Emmett Silk did. Believe in yourself and all will be well. That's not good. More new arrivals. Thou... Daniel. That color I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar being. That's probably Xenos. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Oh, that's what they're supposed to look like. Good to know. Yeah, I could use Aisha. Can I throw Aisha at the bad guys right now? Farewell, my old friend. You would have to do that, not me. That's a consent thing.
I want to talk to the dog.
Well, Taverner's a good place for Aisha.
Dog growls. We must protect the brand. Come on, boy.
Ride the dog. Since I don't have a dragon to ride, I must ride the dog. You keep saying things and then are so surprised when Automod is grumpy about it. You're always so upset and surprised every time. you have to know to expect it by this point. Hi, Xenos. Well, that was the last brand. I'd say we kind of failed at our mission here.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
I thought you said no one would free him as long as he's incomplete.
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature
Yeah, I killed him.
of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. Powerful, oh so powerful, more so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this.
How's the audio, by the way?
Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
Can you hear okay?
So, here we stand. You know my intents. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno and dance among the ashes.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
Hmm.
Yes,
I've never backed down.
a taste to whet the appetite.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
Oh, Xenos is very horny for me. This is not a surprise. We've known this since Stormblood.
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
You're creepy.
Who turned out the lights? We are the savior. We are the guardian, the keeper of the natural order. We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings.
Such lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction.
Good job, guys. You cannot end this way. We must return and be made whole. Yeah, you guys made this happen. You know that, right? You enabled this whole thing. We are the will of the star, now and forever. For the greater good, for the sake of the world. Yeah, you completely enabled this, guys.
Wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
No more, we beg of you. You guys enabled this. I don't know why you're looking to me. The star must endure. You guys enabled this. This is your own damn fault. But I do have a tool for this.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
Ah, Hyphlodius.
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
I don't think he's here right now, hon. He is a pretty boy, Captain Bose. I agree. He is definitely a pretty boy. Alright, I'm gonna use my, I wonder why there's no music. Oh, there it is.
All I crave and more. Boundless power. Mine to command.
So, most of us were playing this for the first time and went, isn't it a little early? We were expecting him to be the end boss. Pretty much all of us
I had intended to pit
thought that.
ability against Xenos, but a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Now the question is anybody around? Okay. Party finder. Private. Recruit. Trials. The Dark Inside. Private party. Let's see. What should we use for an access password? The access password will be 1189. Recruit. If you are anywhere on the Dynamis data center, there it is. Let's chill for a minute while we see if we can get a party together. Take a beer back. I know we're only 30 minutes in, but, well, to be fair, we knew this was coming. I want to give everybody a few minutes if they want to join us. So let's do a 5-minute break and see who all wants to join us. I already see a cat and bows. Be right back. I'm gonna run the ads too, so that we can get that out of the way. Be right back. Okay. Looks like it's just me and Cat and Bose right now. That's fine. Let's kick it over to the Rendo Public and see what happens, shall we? Well, you're in university. You've got some game. But tish. I guess for the moment, I'm just going to talk to chat. I have floof. Game. My floof is max level. Well, there you go. Hello, Lavos. Oh, just Dynamis things. Oh, that's... I don't know if I would say mind-breaking. Why do you say mind-breaking? Is it that you were having trouble following it at that point? Or is it just being surprised? Because I think everyone was surprised. I totally get the, oh wow, we're doing this now energy. I think everyone was feeling that. However, the what the fuck is happening is the part it's like, I didn't experience that because, of course, I'm a lore nerd who is just like, make sure you read everything kind of nerd. Which is also, I think, a little bit of the autism. Oh yes, definitely exciting. By the way, I've changed some preferences in OBS. Hopefully everyone is seeing their posts in the chat showing up on screen almost instantly. Wait time 17 minutes. Oof. How long do you want to chill here and wait, Cat and Buzz? Because if not, we can always go take a skip hop somewhere else. Yeah, that's sort of what I was thinking. I know you've got problems going over to Aether, so maybe we could go hop over to the Exodus. Because I don't feel like sitting here and waiting 20 minutes. In the meantime, let's go over to just chatting. All the people want the floof. Well, all the people worth, you know, paying attention to anyway. Bet you guys didn't remember that I had this layout. I don't use it very much, but I do like it. Yeah, I'm already on the way, hun. Maybe we can get some additional hands there. Oh, thank you for the head pat, Lavos. I don't think I've even seen it before. I have used it once or twice, but not very often. I also have a layout that my layout artist made that is for small games that I also don't use very often. This is what that layout looks like. I don't have any game set up to capture right now. I've generally never used this one. The titty streamer layout? Yes. Rate limiter. That's not what Silver Catboy named it, no. Silver Catboy named it Just Chatting. Unless you mean the small game layout, in which case, you know, Silver Catboy did a large and a small, and I mostly just use the large because most of the games that I play are full screen, you know, PC games. I don't really do many small screen things. In fact, any. All right, I've done the same trial party finder recruitment over on Primal Data Center. Same code. This is mostly a joke, of course. That works. I have a cat and bows. And unless anybody says anything here in the next couple of moments, I'm going to punt that over to Duty Finder. And I'm going to hit this button here. Come on, there we go. We're sort of just standing in Limsa Liminsa. The music is nowhere near as epic, but it's nice. It's raining. This is the one downside, of course, of streaming this, is, it's a game that involves other people. I need other people to do these things. The rainbow umbrellas are very popular today, apparently. I want it so bad, but it's not worth the grind. Yeah, it's definitely not worth the grind.
Oh, there we go. Now I have my glasses again. I look weird without them. There we go. Alright, let's see if I have to main tank. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna get. That's the problem with Duty Finder.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
Insert sound of dial-up dial tone.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Oh look! You didn't have to tank, cat!
The marvels of Sirius were but playthings.
I want to zoom the camera in a bit more, but everything in here is so huge.
Become flesh.
Okay. I don't want to be around that. Did anyone order laser snakes? I did not order laser snakes. Yes, they pooped their stance.
Will you live to see the
Oh,
end?
great. I miss Liturgy of the Bell.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete.
God, your voice is so annoying.
Mine, all mine. At last, I am become Zodiac.
You're still incomplete and broken. Just thought I'd point that out.
The natural order overturned.
Oh.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Ah. That's how that works.
My life's work, my masterpiece.
God, you're annoying.
How I've waited for this day.
We have a Dorito. Very good. I'll take it. The Dorito is what we call the little triangle mark somebody's put on their character's head. It looks like it's the main tank.
All in existence, bent to my will. The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
Cataclysm was a WoW expansion.
From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn.
Okay, 2 here and then head to the middle.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh, this again. I'm nowhere near where I need to be.
All in existence, bent to my will. Will you
Yay!
see the end?
We have a competent Dorito.
I have no need for restraint.
Yes, but you do have a need for consent. Um...
All in existence, bent to my will. Will you live to see the end?
This again. It's Wombo combo time! And I'm not following the tank when the tank has a tank crunch on it.
Will you live to see the end?
Ah, it's the other healer's turn. You get to be smacked. What is it with this dancer that's dying every 5 seconds? Oh boy. That was half the party. Oh dear.
All in existence, bend to my will! Will you live to see the end?
Oh good, it's my turn again. Yay! Ah.
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
You wanted to die. Bye. Such a waste. A waste of so many good souls. Flirt with cat and bows. Oh, I got 3 comms. What the heck? They'd already left. I couldn't calm anybody. Everybody fucked right off. Hi, Xenos. You're not the pretty boy, Xenos. Hithlodius is the pretty boy. Well done, my preparations are complete. I stand ready to seal Zodiac once more. I mean, just let him die. Withdraw now from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety. Okay. Bye.
Incomplete. Insufficient.
I mean, I did warn you he was incomplete still. He was still like 50% damaged or whatever.
Lands in ruins.
Mm,
And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory.
is this just you trying to use the, Oh.
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. It would have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire.
Look at what you've got. A perfectly good deity. You've given it depression. You've given it anxiety.
Coming of the final day!
So many good lives and souls wasted.
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, So many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber.
He gave you what you wanted.
A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee.
Not like you've given anybody any choice.
The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see.
Perfectly good deity, and you've given it
A
depression.
final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I sneer. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
You talk a lot for a dead guy. I'm sure nothing bad will happen on the moon. Oh, I hear dead people all the time. Are you kidding? What do you think the echo is? Wow.
At last.
Deep breaths, slow and steady. Ah. FF4 taught me there's always something wrong happening on the moon. Yes, exactly, and this is no different. FF4 has trained you well, my friend. You saw it too, yes, the blue star below thrown into turmoil. Then it was no illusion, all was truth. With the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the echo, a vision of the horrors to come. The end of the world. Hooray! Time grows short. Oh, Xenos. You're not pretty. Hythlodius is much prettier than you. Yeah, that's the back of your weapon. Fuck off.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
Fuck off.
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me.
I'm not into you, dude.
I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage.
I don't think you're gonna find anything. I mean, Zodiark was kind of the apex of that whole ladder, my dude. You will never find what it is you want. You will never find it.
For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
You will never find what you want. I will not fight for your amusement. Though you can see the moment his heart breaks. Her fangs made me want to get fangs on the VTuber model. Yeah, but here's the thing. I do have little ones. And honestly, that's fine. It's just sort of, it's an artifact of who she is on this world, you know? And yes, Lavos. Yeah. I mean, you could always try and talk Indie Dairy into it. Fuck off. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. Yeah, he fucked off. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay a while and listen. Of Zodiark and the end of all things. I believe a change of surrounds is in order. Though my communications with Eidolon have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these new visitors on the moon are your comrades. As luck would have it, they have reached my abode. Come, let's join them. Okay. The rest of the party finally got here, which means they probably finished with everybody blowing up downstairs. Yes! Thank you, Lavos! Thank you! Somebody understood the reference I was making. I was making a Deckard Cain reference. Stay a while and listen. You know, before Blizzard became a pile of shit. Back when they made good games. Hi. It's Y'shtola. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the temper before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers have their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryl hath been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. And of course, Urianger, you're here with your husband, who's over there looking gruff and silent as always. As for Alphino and Alizai, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald, while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, you have matters well in hand. Not really, Y'shtola. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? Is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amarat. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin, together with this place. It has never been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark, or rather, it was. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark, or rather, it was. Yeah, I killed Zodiark. Also Fandaniel. They dead now. Which means we have a problem. We have a big problem. Then Zodiark is no more. Yeah, that's what I said. And not without consequence, I am afraid, for now the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you will have need of... Are you all right? No. My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. I mean, we don't really have a choice. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. Yes, self-care, please. We're very big on the self-care here. These crystals contain records of your time here. Yes, may we peruse them while we wait? By all means. If you would review them chronologically, might you'd suggest with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on the lower levels. So, it goes up chronologically. Got it. Or down chronologically. Your walk cycle's funky. In Shadow's Wake. I think we can finally zoom in a bit for a sense of scale. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected. Well, that was certainly worthy of our time. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiark's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiark's imprisonment appeared to tax Hydaelyn greatly. A warmly glowing crystal. Talk about a needle in a haystack. It wants us to inspect a specific one in a room full of them. Oh, that'll work. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiark broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with, quote, lopperates, though it is not clear who or what that is. Inspect another crystal. I'm not seeing any more highlighted. Oh, there we go. Did I walk right past it? The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus was spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiark as long as he remains imprisoned. Hey, Y'shtola. Did you learn anything of import? Vague arm gestures. So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her focus and energy, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know as the Moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. Yeah, I could have told you that. When the Watcher said he was created with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. I mean, the second eldest primal. I don't know what you're expecting. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve. Alright. Bored.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing
you're
short
talking.
of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiark and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Atheris. They kept calling the world Hydaelyn there for a long time, but that always became confusing when Hydaelyn was also a primal, and it's like, oh, we have a name for the planet now. Atheris. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape to form and thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the lands and the seas, the air, and those of a celestial nature which encompass both the star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Okay. Go rest, Lava. Self-care. Big self-care. Go. Like the terrestrial ones of Earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause. Ultimately, nevertheless, on a closer study, a stagnancy of aether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted. Delayed, more like.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood that continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need to remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more, which is what's happening right now. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac herself and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in his place. Interesting dialogue option. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Perhaps she did, but with all things, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximation of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half of Aetheris' population. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Atheris and her history. Like Zodiark, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
He has a daughter in one of the reflections. The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, its reflections will share in its fate. So, you can't just run away to a reflection. Without the source, the whole thing falls apart. Ah, it is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency plan. This moon was more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Atheris to safe harbor. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them and fulfill my final duty as the Watcher in the Dark. Gun time! Yes, exactly, Cat. Let's see, what do we got there? 533. Vitality is about the same. Two more determination, but it has crit instead of spell speed. I guess I'll take it. You're tall. So you mentioned FF4, Lavos.
If he labors in service to Heidelin's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make our way? Yeah, whatever. I don't see any other better plans here. Geronimo! Yay. Okay, Kefka was 6. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You would be hard-pressed to fight a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Okay. I like doggos. Yes. Those events also happened in 14, but later. That's a later thing. When we get into the post-Endwalker patch content, you'll see that. A lot of things that happen in other Final Fantasy games also happen in 14, as, you know, 14 is somewhat a reflection of all the other games that came before it. Hi. The lunar spongi draw aether from the ground, which is dispersed in the air. However, at present, the ambient energies are not sufficient for Argos to manifest. I like puppies. Oh, you met Barbaricia, huh? We're a bit early for all of that. Puppy. A most fascinating creation of Heidelin's, wouldn't you agree? Should the need arise, he is able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. Now Argos is quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone.
Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before? No. Puppy. As for your companions... Floop, floop. More floof. Unexpected. I believe we are ready. Then let us return outside that we can cross the chasm. You know, you'd think in 10,000 years someone would learn to build a bridge. But no, that appears to be beyond the capability of the ancients. Bridges are hard. Puppies. Heed their counsel. This is where we part ways. But no, I shall be watching and praying for your success. Okay. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose 2 of us cross first. I'll Thancred and Nurion J wait here. Okay. A malefic aether yet permeates the crater. Remnants of Zodiark, most like. I mean, all of that darkness aether had to go somewhere. No, I think this part is a reference to Final Fantasy V. I'm not sure, because I never played 5. Yeah, some spicy aether. Dragon pepper aether. 5 was about an evil tree, yes. Right, let's head inside and... Ooh. Minus floof. Hello, floof. Conserves energy, perhaps? Well, I certainly want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Stay here where it's safe, alright? If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Okay. Floof. Gold glowy floof. Yeah, fun fact. His name was not originally supposed to be Exdeath. It was supposed to be Exodus. It was a translation error. But after a certain point, it just stuck. Yes, those were very common back then.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
bunnies! The fuck? Not the moon bunnies. Yes, it's the moon bunnies! None of them look very happy to be here.
Look lively, everyone! I know, this 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose, to bear the people of Aetheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends! We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
I have no idea, Lavos. I just got here.
Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Tiggy, I'm feeling sick to my stomach, and I think it's rainbows. I don't know. Go lay down. Self-care. Hairy situation. Who wrote this? They must be the Loperids, mentioned in the Watcher's records. No, I was joking that it was too cute and I'd barf rainbows. Probably me. I mean, yeah. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did beat us key to their council. I assume the one that gave us the rousing speech was the leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. Yeah, I have no idea, Lavos. I just got here. So all the fun... Yeah, whatever. You're not relevant. You're not quest relevant. Leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of construction and maintenance and atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris, and that's a promise. You're not very helpful. Well, actually, you're very helpful. It's why? Now this explains why the moon has air. Leader? No. Sleeping Way. My job is... perhaps I better ask.
What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told?
Take me to your leader.
Leader? Ah, yeah, look no further, I am the one you seek. Well, looks like you beat us here. I don't know what you're referencing, Levos. Takes her there and Katarina is just snoozing on the couch. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? Hey. A group composed entirely of children? What might their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all. Perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No, the one that that was not addressing Aisha. That was addressing the one that was an irrelevant, not important NPC. You're taking things way too personally, Aisha. Okay. No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, you shouldn't be standing around gawping. I need to take you to meet the others. That would be a good idea. Go for it. If you could run along back towards the entrance, you'll find the path that leads to the central platform on the upper level. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center, and you directions! More directions! I shall gather the others and meet you there. Okay. Go forth, tiny one. Well, back to the upper floor then. Half this game is directions! Nothing way, my favorite. What's your purpose as a Loperate? Nothing! Approved. Loperate purpose. Loperous? Loper purpose. Loperous. Loperous. Sounds like an obscure disease. Hilarious.
Nothing weighs the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetherius, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents said to you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to deter say, we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women, and I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Hydaelyn herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Do you like bananas? Hi, Zalazari.
Well, Amarotine ancestors were a great deal taller, in the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
Fish. Thank you, fish.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
Oh, they based the size everyone is on the Watcher. That's why. Posture check and hydrate check. Alright, 1 second. Thank you. Done.
Confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it? Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Your data is 10,000 years out of date. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people and quickly. Isn't that your job? It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative to be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall! Here at Bestway's Burrow, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. Ahem. We have produced a myriad of amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living. We wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Let us meet at the Carotium. The Carotium. Hi, Aurora with cheese. Meowing. I'm losing my mind over here. I'm just losing my mind. Meet me at the Carotium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetheris rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Thank you. Head pat.
Nevertheless, let's take this opportunity to learn more of the operates in the vessel. Yes, Lavas, we were very big on self-care here. Well, we're 2 hours in. So, couple of footnotes. I'm hoping that in the future I'm going to start doing some longer streams, but unfortunately there's going to be a couple of short ones before we get there. Wednesday of next week, I'm planning on running 14 again, and that's probably going to be a short 3-hour stream because I have some scheduling conflicts. But beyond that, I'm hoping to start doing some longer 4 to 5 hour stuff. Me and Cannonbow's already had a conversation last night about doing BG3 tomorrow, and that going from, I think, 11 to 3 my time. It'd be 2 o'clock Eastern to... Yep. Anyway, that's the general plan. So yeah, tomorrow's stream may start at 11 instead of 10. '14th next week is going to be on Wednesday, and it's going to be a shorter 3-hour stream, but beyond that, I'm hoping that most streams are going to be 4 to 5. Of course, it depends on, you know, we believe very much on self-care here, so if we need to stop, we will. I don't know why I'm using the royal we, it's just, Yawning way. Yeah, that's fitting. God, I'm harsh today. I'm very just temperament. Hi. Welcome to the Carodium. You really need to, like... That name is so unfortunate. Here we create prototypes of various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce you to the head of foodstuff production. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we've created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all the essential nutrients for healthy and balanced diets from the reference materials we received, why I practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have a fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up. We're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delights. Help yourself to anything you like. How are the Lalafels gonna get up that? It's as big as I am. How's a Lalafell gonna get up there? This scene is just the I need in the file. This is a cactus. Cat, I have no idea what you just said. What? What? Just what? This scene is just the I need the file. This is a cactus. It's a reference to The Good Place. Okay. You open the storage unit to find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. The blue variety is strangely supple to the touch and smells vaguely of mint. Its excessive length and girth only adds to the dubiousness of this so-called carrot. Eat the carrot. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre quantities, it may be prudent to ask Cookingway whether or not it's safe to eat first. So did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? No. Have an obscenely large carrot. Ah yes, a fine choice. One of my favorites, actually. Please dig it. I'm eager to hear what you think. Eat the carrot. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. You are taken by surprise when the blue juices burst forth from the carrot and dribble down your chin. As you take a second bite, you could feel your mental faculties sharpening. Your mind opens to the universe, and for a brief moment, the mysteries of existence are simple, transformative truths. But the revelation is fleeting. When you last finish the carrot, a sweet yet sour aftertaste lingers in your mouth, and the number 42 lingers in your mind. Alright, I'll level with you, chat. I'll level with you. Oh, the Loporits give me a headache. Okay, so 42. I hope I don't have to explain the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy reference. But, oh man. Oh, they give me a headache. They're adorable in that sort of toxically cute kind of way. What do you think? Anything unlike anything you've ever tasted, huh? The philosopher's carrot improves mental fortitude. Something of a shock at first bite, but well worth the enhanced powers of cognition. We have plenty of other varieties. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow. Dream carrots to help with sleep. You see, we have a carrot for every occasion. But what if I don't like carrots? You don't like carrots? You must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not, we have pureed versions on hand if you haven't had the time to chew. I take it you have a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else? If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Atheris? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate? Well, of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent us a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for the encyclopedia we found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. So we decided rather than divide our resources and prepare a variety of middling to potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to production of a single, perfect food. It's all well and good, but a man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was the efficiency. What's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Oh, so pronouns. Since apparently they're the most complicated thing about the English language, according to idiots. Then we found the terms related to our given task and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, actually, they're highly inaccurate. No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful. Though, if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Atheris as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner rather than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task. Creation method. I can't read today. Creation magics. Heidelin in her infinite wisdom blessed us with the self-same affinity that for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble. At first, our magic alone was not sufficient to see the work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra viz we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You'll also be impressed to hear that we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume? This has been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and we'll see to the rest. Okay. All right. Well, this is bracing and exciting, I'm sure. See, so I like the little steps. The little steps are nice. Ah, it's you, one of the visitors. Goodness me, mapping away wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Yeah. Oh, right, you're here to try on a set of clothes then? What would you have me fashion for you today? Fashionable and refined ensemble. Fashionable, right. This will only take a moment. Let's see what their idea of fashion is. All finished. Perfect fit, if I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion. Let alone fashion on a Theros, but I'd wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps we can start a new trend. Would you look at that, speechless, and there I thought you may not like it. If you have a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. Yeah, it's probably the worst thing I've ever seen. Rabbit fashion. Hi. No one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes, really? It'd be my honor. Do you have anything in mind? I'm looking for clothes with an altogether different design. I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. It's exactly the same design, but in a different color. Some of my best work yet. You're a strange one, aren't you? Honestly, I wasn't sure what to do when you didn't ask for anything specific. I take my work seriously, however, and I'm never one to disappoint. That ensemble's a blend of concepts from a myriad of professions, all-purpose attire for the modern woman of Atheris. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Now, why don't you go show Livingway? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. You must keep wearing these garments in order to progress. Somebody's gonna have to tell them. My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see the adoration for the moon in our labyrinths in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. Ah, sweetheart, sweetheart. What the fuck? Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of their concepts before we returned. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. I think it's past time we returned these clothes. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Wherever did we go wrong? The Watcher taught us that in time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. Ah, now it makes sense. You're judging everyone on the Amaratine standard. We thought we could appeal to these modern tastes by tailoring robes to specific professions, but Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Atheris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. 'Tis clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and the diversity of your people. Even if we've memorized every tone we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. I think this is mostly a case of you guys have never actually been to the planet below. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree. People who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool myself, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Nope. Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Heidelin's love for Atheris, and the salvation of the people on that star and that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than divide our efforts across 14, risk failing them all. Oh. In other words, leave his daughter to die. Ouch. I suppose you're right. Living Way, might we have leave to explore Bestway Burrows unattended? You've given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wanted to ask you about. Let's be off then, shall we? My apologies, I wasn't trying to spy or anything. I mean, I have a preference for tigers too, Levos. That's the one you're supposed to eat, I bet. She's a natural prey item. I mean, for a tiger, yes. My apologies, I wasn't trying to spy or anything. However, like, tigers doesn't eat any beings capable of calculus. Good rule, never broken it. They're clearly capable of calculus. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Atheris. I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Atheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll wait for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. Growing Way. Okay. I mean, there's all kinds of people that are jerks. Doesn't mean I eat them.
I leave that to dragons. Tish. You're here, you're really here. Thank you so much. Oh, what should I call you? You're the first person that asked me my name. Tigress, huh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready, proceed to the residential area.
Ready in the teleporter. Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
We're on the top floor.
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Or quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency. and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again.
Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Posture check and hydrate. All right. Oh. Yes, joking aside, no, I won't cook all the moon bunnies. I mean, they are kind of giving me a headache. It's not like I wouldn't mind, but it's just... no beings capable of calculus. Good rule, never broken it. Let's see what the actual gear looks like. A little better. Not fond of the colors, but... Growingway is keen to put the recent mishap behind him. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this longer than I'd care to admit. The eyes. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many as we could. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed on was the people of Aetheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. Well, it's mostly because we didn't really know where the action was going to have to come from. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at a chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already looked around the Carodium. Oh god, you need a different name. I mean, it sounds like the Garodium. You replace the C with a G, and it becomes death. But wait until you see what's waiting at the east end of the burrow. Follow me! Don't call it the Carodium. Whee! I have a teleporter for traveling between floors. Fuck that, I'm jumping off. We understand the people of Aetheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces in the lake, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we take a nice stroll to the fountain this way? It's called Ensvale. Ensvale. Greatest Ensvale. Oh. I'm not seeing any trees. So what'd you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? I didn't see any... Wait, you mean those crystals out there? Right you are! Our forest is made out of crystals and constructs dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we are born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystal and constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, the place produces air as clean as you'd find in a forest on a terrace. The fountain right here behind us, powered by a very large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent in making it the spherical of all spheres, and I dare say it is unparalleled in its roundness. I mean, I am a fan of large spheres. Yes, I figure you are, Lavos. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long... stretch in a spot of relaxation when I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. Thank you for the redeem, Lavos. Feeling tense? Why not stretch and relax? Okay, so apparently I have to be selected on him to do it. Okay. Unparalleled roundness. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worthy of the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through the forest with someone from Atheris. Can we take a walk? Alright. Alright. Your unparalleled roundness? Okay. If that's what makes you happy. I was thinking that I could be more helpful by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us a task: furnish the moon with a propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. Sounds impressive, but in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. Anyway, let's keep going. "10,000 years will give you such a crick in the neck." This may come as a surprise, but we didn't actually begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush, either. We had to create infrastructure and countless support systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where productivity came to a screeching halt when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Atheris.
Dalagan's mischief, I think. Yeah, we call it Dalamud. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I couldn't tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there were much joyous hummings that day. Yeah, its destruction killed thousands of people. We call it an umbral calamity. Y'all really have no way to contact the surface. You have no idea what's been going on, do you? You guys are literally the definition of living in a bubble. $6,000 years in a bubble. Trying to emulate something you've never seen, never been to. Are you okay, Lavos? You're sort of keyboard smashing? So you notice anything about the treetops? I mean, aside from the fact they're massive crystals, not trees. I'll give you a hint, it's the golden rings. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better, even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest is truly the greatest. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right, the propulsion system and the habitat facilities were completed about 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Atheros. Why not go and visit Atheros yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden! Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. Fearful that we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Atheros we could trust for help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. You guys have never told us who your collaborators are, although I have a guess. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Hydaelyn would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and the means to travel. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes. Now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like the greatest Ensvale. I knew it. Oh, your naming scheme needs so much work. Thank you for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through a forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've received the grand tour. A shame we missed it. I've been looking all over for you. Is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. Won't be away long, so y'all are more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Come along, Growing Way. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still... It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate there when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many that would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet a great deal of resistance. Indeed. Even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, but I must beg your leave. There's another matter which begs mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you'd like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you'll excuse me. What is holding the glasses on her face? That is what I want to know. 'Tis clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation is crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. By now, Thancred can tell when his friends are up to something. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Your and I will remain here to see what we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. I was planning to do that anyway. Urianger has a history of... let's just say backroom dealing. Okay. While we're doing this, let's talk about next week. Gonna be changing the schedule. Keep an eye out for the new schedule when I put it up. I'm hoping to put it up here soon. But the general plan is I'm going to be streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Satisfactory, 14, Wayback Machine, and BG3. This is going to be another Stalk Your Friends episode, isn't it? I'm such a good friend, I stalk my friends. That's how you show you're friends with someone. You stalk them, right? I'll be moving the start time up a couple hours. General idea is to have more time to actually stream, but also to have a hard stop when I need it. Subject to change, you know, week by week.
as I need to try and figure out what the right adjustment and balance is. Yep, we're playing Stalk Your Friends. I think now would be a good time to see who else is on. If you want to keep tabs on what's going on, I suggest, yeah, the Discord's a good way to do that. All the information is down in the About. Yes, I love stalking. I'm a tiger, of course I do. So I was supposed to ask him if he was okay, not stalk him. This seems like inadvisable, you know?
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Yep.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity.
You do have a history.
Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Minfilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction.
Moonbreeder?
Dearest Moonbreeder, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today.
You don't know that. She was determined to help. And you know full well that there's not a goddamn thing on this planet or any other that can stop her when she puts her mind to it. You know that more than anyone.
Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those you can.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
We don't really get a chance to talk anymore, Urianger. You've been kind of busy with your husband and daughter.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
I consider open communication to be a very important thing.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of my own, a plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, should be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me, with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, so I ask, would you join me in my endeavor? Sure. You know I'm here to help. 'Tis a simple plan in truth. We shall not be long away from the burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days. I nevertheless believe we are of one mind in our desire to save the people. To make clear our resolve to the Loporrits, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. I mean, honestly, there are some Loporrits where you could just bribe with pudding. You think I'm joking? I chanced to spy this when crossing Zodiark's prison. Using a spell taught to me by the new Moo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. May I prevail upon thee to stand watch while I perform the spell? All right. This is the part where I get ambushed, isn't it? Yay! I'm guessing by how quiet chat is at this point that it's probably a good time to raid out. So I think we may do so. Phone calls regarding your dog. I hope your dog's okay. It's really quiet, and it's like, I think, like, there's some degree of, like, this game is less popular with this particular crowd. Like, Wayback Machine is incredibly popular with my audience. 14 less so. And it's a little less popular with me because I have to sit here and read everything. She's got congestive heart failure and she's getting old. Yeah. Poor pupper. More pupper pickers. Tigress, Urianjay, thank goodness. I thought you'd been eaten or perhaps fallen into a crater. No, that was earlier. Your stool has been looking for all over for you. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. So we took her to the vet today to get some firmer opinions. Understandable. She is quite clear she wishes to speak with you alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urianjay. But worry not. This is the part where we ambush you. I mean, this is the part... Don't worry, this is... It just so happens we need your help with an errand. Delivering a package from Watcher's Burrow to Best Ways Burrow. Yes, I have FedEx parcel carrier written all over my face. Can you give us a hand? That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. Are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Heidelin's chosen, or worse, anything that we get? Risk getting on Histola's bad side? She's clearly not one to be crossed nor made to wait. Now off with you. Okay, you do have a point there. Don't worry, I won't be long. Cool. Yeah. Well, take lots of pictures. That's my one piece of advice. Lots of pictures of Doggo. My one piece of advice. You're right about Y'shtola. She's not one to be left waiting. That said, I think you're lying to me. I'll be seeing her this month, though. Okay, good, good. Hopefully she's a bit more spry. I hope so. Doggo. We do love Doggo. Mom says she's doing better after all the meds. Good, good. Oh, it's downstairs. Okay, well, teleporter's over here. But gonna do what I can with the time I have. Mm-hmm. Make the best of the time you have. That is indeed the theme of late. We canceled our Christmas vacation because the kennel won't let us board her again because of what happened the last time over Thanksgiving. Do you have anyone else to watch her while we'd be gone? Yeah, we have some friends that are currently attending a convention, and the person who was supposed to take care of their cat flaked. Hey, Y'shtola. What's up? Oh, I thought you would be away longer. The Loporrit said you had a dire emergency. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you're here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us. Problem is, he's determined to live up to his name, refusing to stand still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there any way to get him to stop and rest? A way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice. If it's really that important. Methinks you're trying to stall us. You can try using these balls, moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Running Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. When you do, try lobbing the balls at him. Crude, but effective. He was here in Greatest Innsvale when last I saw him. Let's split up and find him. I'm late for a very important appointment. I'm late for a very important date. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with a ball of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days? Ah, that's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? See if I've got time to look in the final days when I have so much to do in terms of the Great Voyage. It's true that Heidelin did manage to impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other law pirate here. Less, probably. I don't know why would anyone think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert. They better hope I don't get my paws on them. It was growing way. Actually, not growing way. It was living way. It was living way. Sorry I couldn't be of more help. There's nothing else I've work to do. Yep, we're being lied to. And I'm off. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fire? I found him and talked to him, and he has no idea what we're talking about. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? You lied. Well, see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. I'm drawing a blank. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Heroine? I assume you spoke with him earlier? On his way to a Watcher's Palace with Living Way? Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe its time would be better. Our time would be better spent lending Heroine a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. Yeah. I know when I'm being manipulated. Growing Way is fidgeting with nervous energy, but is it from excitement or worry? Oh, what to do. I promised Living Way I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor, the main plaza in the east wing. Follow me. I suspect the Loperates are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned of the final days, I think it's best we play along for now, at least. This is the part where they murder me. Take that ball of manipulation. Yes. Lord, I have to go all the way around upstairs again. Good Lord. It's big, it's huge, it's endless, and it's confusing. You know what? I'm just going to use the teleporter. Okay. It's the archive you spoke of? The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess I'll have to figure out whoever has the key. Growing Way, enough. If you have naught else to tell us about the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did. The moon was meant to be a perfect paradise for the people of Atheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We'd hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults with our work. Only one of you saw a potential, so the others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Livingway's game. Run us around in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the planet at risk. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what's at stake and what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growingway. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Atheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. But we may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Atheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We can't. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. Really? If we dally, they'll try to overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let's reconvene where Argos awaits outside. Yes, Asia, I think now's the time to make some rabbit stew. Carrot and ruin. Oh, good grief, they're all scholars. We need reinforcements. You're in for it now! Fire and moonstone. Too strong. She's too powerful. I'm a white mage, for fuck's sake. Ah, Growingway. The rabbit herself. We have to save them. Did we just murder the leader? Did we just murder Growingway? I hope not. Nah, fuck it. Let's make stew. Rabbit stew. Well, bright idea, kids. Where's Urianger? Good, you're here. Yeah, we must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger. Yes, I agree.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Heideland's love for Atheris! That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Atheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit, and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers.
I mean, yes, potato, but in this case, bunny.
And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Pudding Way.
Pudding Way.
Pudding Way? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And living way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home.
Reen is, of course, the one who I refer to as Thancred and Urianje's daughter. Not literally, of course. It's a found family thing, but still.
Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last. That such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind. If being the operative term.
That flower, how came it into your possession? Heidelin gave it to me. How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions, intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember that name.
Finally, we have a clue.
Interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
You're very bad at lying, Livingway.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growing Ray and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Yes, that's the one thing we've been trying to find out.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
You're very bad at lying.
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
We have an answer to that question, at least. That is, as we say, progress. And with that, we're done with the moon. We will continue this next week. .42. Yes, yes. Constant references to 42. Alright, let's do a little raid message. And I will see y'all tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, 11 Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern, 1 hour later than normal. And I think it's actually 1 hour later than I said on the schedule, because I'm giving Kat a little chance to sleep in a little and wake up a little more. At least that's the general idea. Because she's got a little more time on her hands now. And that's good. I'll see you tomorrow morning for Galadin and Dranger, the adventures in Baldur's Gate 3. For the moment, say hi to my friend, the strongest woman in the world. Thank you for coming. I hope you had a good time.